Alright everyone, it is I, Shredder Jester Valentine, and today we're gonna be continuing right where we left off in Trails from Zero. Oh boy, it has been quite a while since we played this game, but alas, with the Omori series going on at the time and all that jazz, I really just couldn't do it for most part. Like, I was just focusing on way too much on my plate and trying to get all that stuff squared away before we moved on any further with this. That was pretty much my plan. But anywho, what has happened since the last time, or rather, what has happened the last time we were like, what happened last time? Oh, right, that's right. So, what has happened? So, first up, with, Ravash taken care of, with all that taken care of, we received a request from Rishia, of all people. However, it quickly develops into a situation where apparently Heiwei and Yen seem to be threatening her for some reason. Like, they seem to be threatening to kill her for some unknown reason. Like, they seem to be trying to do that. And we're still trying to figure out why that is. Or we were, until the first division, the first investigative division, told us to drop it midway for some unknown reason. But nonetheless, after, visiting Ravash and, talking to everyone else, yeah, we pretty much figured out that Yen is an assassin who should not be taken lightly. Like, these threats are the real deal. And are a pretty serious matter. So, yeah, in other words, because that, we're really gonna have to be a lot more suspicious of Heiwei from now on. Like, they are definitely up to something. And honestly, I think they're actually a little bit worse than Ravash, even. Like, Ravash, sure, Ravash is bad, but at least they do not, do half of the BS that Heiwei's doing right now, so... Yeah. And also, we got to meet Ellie's grandfather, Mayor McDowell. Who, by the way, is the head of state of Crossbell. Really, really kind gentleman. But, yeah. So, one thing he does want her to do, though, is come back to, life and politics and leave the police force behind. But, of course, we found out that the whole reason she chose to be the police force was because, Crossbell, politically is in such a dire situation to the point where trying to reform, trying to protect the nation itself from rampant foreign interference is damn near impossible. So, yeah, just a really bad situation all around. Per se. Like, just absolutely terrible. But alas, after a little talk, she pretty much calmed down and decided, you know what, the best way is just to continue on with the police force. So yeah, that brings us where we are now. After receiving a message from Yen, of all people, telling us he wants to, actually, let me check. Yeah, they want us to meet somewhere and overcome some trial. So, yeah, that pretty much brings us where we are today. So, yeah, let's get to this. Let's actually do this here. And sorry if my speech is not quite, that great. Like, my speech patterns are a little weird. One, I barely got any sleep last night because of reasons. And number two, more importantly, this is very early in the day for me. Well, okay, it's 3:42 p.m., but certainly way earlier than I usually have streams, and that's for good reason. So things on Sarah's side are super complicated with scheduling right now. So yeah, they keep changing the schedule up, and today is the day they want to try to have the Trials stream, the Trials collab we do every week. So because of that, I can't stream for super long today, unfortunately. Like, I'm only going to be able to stream for about until 6:30, and then I have to go off to, the actual Trials stuff instead. So, yeah, that's pretty much what we're going to be doing today, is, at least getting some more of this game done, because we're actually halfway through. Technically, we're actually the halfway point. And only after 4 episodes, I might add, we're at the halfway point, which is awesome. So really, we don't really have that much longer, in the grand scheme of things, to actually enjoy this. So yeah, Damn, this place never fails to impress me. Yeah, it's enormous. I guess at least 10 stories high. Actually, I believe it's about 16 stories. What is that, like 160 feet? Oh, Jesus Christ. Nah, that's way more. Apparently, the companies affiliated with the IBC are located in the 5th and 10th floors. Oh, really? Interesting. Indeed, they're a significant source of Crossbell's tax revenue. So what's the plan? We did show up without an appointment after all. Why don't we try speaking with the receptionist? She might be able to help us. Oh? Ellie? Honest? Ah, fancy meeting you here! I see you're with your colleague, so I can only assume you're here for work. Yes, we are. There's something we'd like to look into. Did grandfather send you here? Ah, yes, I went for a consultation regarding how to manage the office's operational funds. As you know, work will become much busier next month, so I'm trying to get a head start. I see, that makes sense. Oh, by the way, Ellie, have you given some thought to what we discussed? Yes, I have. I'm not ready to resign from the force just yet, though. Hell yeah! Yep. Ellie McDowell never backs down. I like her. I love Ellie McDowell. Like, she's one of my favorite characters. And this entire game. Could you answer this, at least? Is the road you take the only way to achieve this goal of yours? Is this goal even achievable in the first place? If it turns out you're chasing some fantasy, all your efforts will be a waste. I don't deny the chance of that. The knowledge I've gained these last 2 months have broadened my horizons more than any I could have ever hoped. Exactly! Yeah, she's growing as a person with each new obstacle. Ugh. So I have to apologize to you once more, but I'm going to continue work with the special support section as hard as I can, until I have reached my full potential. Ugh. Well, at least at the very least, you are certain about your path now. Does that mean? Yes, I won't press you any further. Oh yeah, and Secretary Ernest, I believe, turns out to be like one of the major villains in the end. So I just want to keep, you to keep an eye on that, especially with how he has a portrait. Remember, in most RPGs, you know, minor characters don't get portraits. So yeah, already you can see that there's gotta be something major with him. I'm sure your grandfather would be terribly disappointed. How am I sure to be there? Well, I've been with your family for years after all. I even still think of myself as your teacher sometimes. This is the least I could do. Yeah, there's already something that rubs me the wrong way about that guy. He told me when I was a child. We haven't talked much since I left to study abroad, though. Oh yeah, and Ellie's father, yeah, he left for Calvard. By the way, like, he was just so broken by Crossbell's volatile political situation in the end that he just gave up on the country altogether and moved to Crossbell. Like, her backstory is just tragic. And her mother went back to Erebonia. Again, Ellie's backstory is just some of the most tragic stuff you've ever heard. Like, it's actually just a sob fest. He's an experienced fencer, if I recall correctly. Alright. That explains why he's always in shape. Wow, what do we have here? Oh. It feels like it's been forever since we last met. News about last month's incidents with those monsters left me speechless. Don't you worry, my friends. I know you've been busting your humps. Oh, God! Why is she of all people here? I'm really getting some weird vibes from this, reporter lady, though. Like, she is just... Grace, please! Someone else wrote that article, huh? Yes, unfortunately, I was away from Crossbell covering a different story that needed special Grace pizzazz. Really sad I missed out on the chance to write about you guys again. You're my favorite subjects, that's for sure. I think you may have been better for us in the end. Yeah, getting dunked on all the time by your articles can really wear a guy down, you know? Why can't you guys feel the boundless love I have for you? I'm like a mama bird watching her chicks grow up. You do have business here, right? Do detect hints at another sensational investigation blossoming? Huh? No, not at all. It's just your imagination. We're just here to look into a few things, that's all. Well, if you guys say so. I'm actually pretty busy myself, so I'll leave you guys alone for now. See you later, besties! Hey, Dama Bang Bang! How you doing? Yeah, I'm currently doing a bit of a shorter stream for Trails from Zero today. Because of, you know, the whole potential thing tonight, so... I decided I'll just do a 3-hour stream just to get it out there. And, you know, in the wild. And just do that. That way's marching to the beat of her own drum. She did not hound us as much as she usually does, however. She must be exceedingly busy. I assume so. She has a lot of ground to cover with the anniversary festival coming up. It'd be so nice if we could avoid us having another article on us. Or avoid her writing another article on us. My stupid, unconventional speech patterns. Well, whatever. Let's head inside. We still need to see if we can get ourselves an appointment with the CEO. Yes, let's go. Alright. I am a little nervous around 4 p.m. because here's the thing. 4 to 4:30 p.m. is usually where the power to my living room cuts out for a little bit. And the internet gets all wonky because of that. Like, it's not the internet itself that's the issue, it's my modem losing power entirely and disconnecting that's the issue. So I'm a little bit nervous. I'm a little bit nervous that that same thing's gonna happen here. Hopefully it doesn't. Even though it has been happening a lot recently because this... So yeah. So, if I didn't already talk about it, my house's infrastructure is a goddamn mess right now. For one thing, For one thing, the water is toxic again. Yeah, the water softener broke and now it's just hardwired sludge again. And it's in fact so dangerous to the point where I just get major IBS-like symptoms just from having it in my mouth, like when I'm brushing my teeth and stuff. There's still the hole in the ceiling, and yeah, now wiring is starting to go out everywhere. Upstairs bathroom, the wiring to that light doesn't work anymore. Living room wiring, really finicky. Especially at 4 p.m. Like at 4 p.m. it just cuts out for a little minute, and then wreaks havoc on my modem. Like, the problems with this house are just piling up and piling up and piling up. And it's becoming more and more uninhabitable with each day. Hello, welcome to the International Bank in Crossbell. Oh, and Miss McDowell, it's so good to see you again. I see you brought your Special Support Section companions too. Even though I can't call them SSS too, but I don't know, I like Special Support Section a bit more. Thank you for helping us test our new service the other day. It has reached its current popularity. We couldn't have reached its current popularity without your efforts. That's good to hear! Glad we were able to assist you. Oh yeah, and all that collected Sepith, the troop... Like, it seems altruistic and good on paper, right? Like, this entire thing seems altruistic and good-hearted on paper. Later on in the second Crossbell game's Trails to Azure, you learn that its true purpose was anything but. We'll be sure to rely on your help again when the time comes. Anywho, how may I help you today? Well, actually, that's something I would like to ask you, Dante. If possible to see Mr. Crois. Oh, you're here to see Mr. Crois. Rather, Miss Crois. It's Mr. Crois, not Mrs. How could Falcom's English translation team mess that up? Like, did they actually read over any of the Geofront script before putting it into the game? Like, they should have got that. And my guess is no, they did not read over any of the script. Well, for you be meeting with him.
Yes, we'd like to answer a few questions regarding a certain incident. Oh, really? Understood. Please wait while I notify him of your arrival.
Damn! Leave it to Mademoiselle to have a free pass on into the C-suites. She really is in a different world from the rest of us, isn't she? Yeah, as a noble, Ellie McDowell is like above and beyond.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Shall we board the elevator then?
Sounds like a plan. Thanks, you really helped us out. Well, let's head on up and have a nice little chat with Mr. CEO himself. And by the way, given that this is going to be a shorter stream, I don't expect it to get a whole lot of views. Like, if I could get so much as like 30 or 35 views on this, then yeah, that's fine.
Headshot's an identification card.
Ah, okay. So they have ID card systems like we do. Or a similar concept.
I've heard speculation that IBC provides approximately 65% of its funding. I've heard the same as well.
Ah, okay. Damn, I didn't know they were showing more than half the cost. Yep. Yeah. I am used to being, you know, Cold Steel style, where I would select it and hit spacebar, and that would instant select it. Whoa! Holy shit! That's actually pretty incredible. This feels amazing. That's a million mirror view. Probably about what it costs them too.
Uncle Data, it's Ellie.
Oh, come on in. There he is. Ellie, it's been far too long. Close to half a year, if I remember correctly.
That sounds about right, but more importantly, it's glad to see you're doing so well, Uncle Dieter.
Oh yeah, Dieter Crois, the CEO of the IBC Bank. He's actually Ellie McDowell's uncle. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I know, right? It's a little shocking, but he is Ellie McDowell's uncle. He's a really good man. like, you know, repeatedly throughout the series, is say that he's a good man. Like, his heart is in the right place. But some of the things he does later on, you know, he does take things a little too far. But, you know, like, his anger towards, you know what, that's a bit spoilery, but let's just say that he does some things that are totally justified. Like, you know, his anger later on is totally justified. Like, I'm not going to blame him and say that he's, you know, exactly all bad. Like, he just, you know, like, he wanted out of that, he wanted Cross Bell to get out of the situation it was in at the time. And, you know, he viewed that the only way to do that was, like, the most extreme ways possible. But unfortunately, you know, in doing so, he took it way too far. And, yeah, I know that I am sound like I am, you know, avoiding a lot of details, but yeah, that's because, I plan to play Trails Through Azure soon, and because of that, I do not want to spoil too much. So as per usual, I am trying to keep the spoilers to an absolute minimum. I can get used to listening to this for hours on end. Come now, don't talk as if we're strangers. And they are my own good friend as well.
Thank you, Uncle.
Think nothing of it. Now, I've heard from my beloved daughter that you're joining the Crossbow Police Department. Maribel Crois, by the way. She's the one who loves the dolls. The Roseburg dolls, I believe they were called. In the last stream. Or maybe the stream before last, I don't know which one. Would these be your fellow officers then?
Yeah, indeed. We are set up. We're all part of the special support section.
Nice to meet you. My name's Lloyd Bannings. Randy Orlando.
Hey, Joshua, how you doing?
Yeah, his real name is Dieter Crois, by the way. Dieter Crois, CEO of the International Bank of Crossbell. Met a guy in a shirt once. We're all friends here, so, don't feel like you need to call me Mr. Crois or anything like that. Dieter's fine. Okay. So, Joshua, this is gonna be a bit of a shorter stream today. I decided that, you know, I would, you know, at least get something out. Also, I'm gonna discuss about, stream tomorrow because tomorrow, so over the next 2 days are my parents' birthdays. They were literally born, literally just mere days from each other. Well, okay, mere days from each other in a couple years. But yeah, they were not born that far off from each other. As far as days are concerned. So it might or might not stream as much over the next few days. Depending. Yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think they're actually... Yeah. Okay.
Wow, were his teeth gleaming just now?
They're so shiny I can smell it, the mint all the way over here. Anyway, so we should get down to business. I believe you're here to ask me a few questions. Might ask what they concern.
Right, the thing is, we're trying to uncover the truth beyond our current investigation.
I think I understand the predicament. This Yen fellow sent an orb mail from the IBC to your office, did he?
Correct. We suspect it was from the IBC's main terminal.
I see. To be perfectly honest, I have the utmost confidence in our building's security.
True.
But yeah, yeah, and also, my mom's attending this fancy party that she wants me to go to. And she's been getting really antsy about it, so I don't know. I might have to go to that too. So, yeah. Even more so when it comes to the floor the main terminal is on. Only a few authorized individuals can access it as it is. Furthermore, you must have proper authentication to operate the terminal. Exactly. Rumi asks, but have any employees with proper clearance been acting suspiciously recently? But that brings me to another thought, Lloyd. Have you explored any other possibilities? Huh? For example, say they spoofed the location. Exactly, yep. I knew this. I already... Yeah, exactly. Haha, it was purely hypothetical, of course. Right, of course.
Uncle, I would appreciate it if you did not scare us like that, even hypothetically. He's quite the practical joker.
I apologize for the fright. However, I would give these a second glance if I were you. If one of my employees was truly responsible for sending you the orb mail, Given that only a limited amount of people have access to the terminal, wouldn't it implicate them? Exactly. See? He's figuring it out too. That is true. So might need to consider that possibility that... Hey Tio! Transmission between the IBC and Special Support Section terminals would be possible in that... Yep! See, exactly! Exactly!
An interesting question. It is possible.
Hack? The hell does that mean?
I don't fully understand myself. But I believe it is a technique in which...
Yep, exactly.
That is essentially correct. Any terminal connected to the orbital network can... You need to be unbelievably talented with the technology, of course, though.
People capable of accessing terminals by such means are known as hackers. The orbital network is still in its testing phase, so there are a limited number of places that have access to terminals. We have already begun to encounter massive security issues on a scale never before seen. Exactly, see? Even during testing, the security cracks will immediately start to show. Happens all the time with this kind of shit. Dot hack? I should play those games. I don't know, maybe I'll look into like Dot Hack and a few of CyberConnect's other games. Interesting. Wait, so you're telling me, but he's also a hacker? Yep. But I don't know. I don't think we should,
I don't think we should jump to conclusions. We should consider the possibility that the old mail was sent from elsewhere.
Well, I truly hope the situation is resolved without me having to doubt my loyal employees. I know I often do use the southern voice sometimes instead. That's because doing the Freddy Fazbear slash demonic voice for long periods of time does actually hurt my throat occasionally. So I don't, so, you know, I try to avoid it for the most part, do that. More importantly, it poses a serious problem if the main terminal was hacked. Hey, I have an idea.
Oh?
Would you like to enter the terminal room and investigate for yourselves?
Seriously? I'm sure that's okay.
Of course, you may be able to find the evidence of hacking if you examine the terminal for yourself.
Exactly!
That'd be incredibly helpful, sir. This stream is sponsored by NordVPN. I still gotta get the live leak, Beepus and NordVPN. Stream elements ready. That way I could randomly display the PNGs. Depending on what mood I am that day.
Thank you, we really appreciate it.
My pleasure. Besides, as CEO, I can't afford to overlook something like this. And I must say, Ellie, I get the impression that your days have been quite fulfilling as of late.
Pardon? Hell yeah.
I'm messaging Sarah right now, by the way, about something. Mainly about the fancy party thing. Alright, sorry about that. So please allow me to aid you in any way I can.
Uncle Dieter. It's reassuring to hear that from you.
I'm glad. Oh, and one more thing. Speaking with the four of you face to face, I see even more potential than I did read the articles about you.
Ugh.
But Crossbell is plagued with a rather unique set of problems. I'm sure Ellie is painfully aware of this as well. I believe the most significant... Exactly. Yeah, that's a big issue with Crossbell right now. Their justice system is completely gutted. Their basic national autonomy is violated on a daily basis.
Could you elaborate?
And though everyone damn knows what he's talking about. Lip service, if you will. Exactly. Nah, man, I feel ya, man.
But what way is that?
Justice is the foundation of society. Something that people can believe in. If criminals were not bound by the justice we call law, people would... Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it varies very drastically.
Maybe so.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, the big problem with Crossbell, like the big thing with Crossbell is that, you know, all the nastiness spreads, you know, like, for as much as the country, as much as Crossbell wants to say that, you know, they are a relatively peaceful and stable nation, the truth is anything but. The song cry out for it. People always pursue it, just as they pursue the security that... Exactly. And the Bracer mercenaries there are literally the only thing holding Crossbell together. Which is why the Crossbell Police Department took such a big gamble with special support sections, because they're the only thing that's really, like, they're the first attempt at, you know, getting Crossbell more or less back on track from within.
Put society and civilians above all else. There certainly do seem to be some allies of justice.
Ain't that the truth? Yeah.
Certainly does make sense.
I mean, yeah, Crossbell's government has basically... Like, again, for as much as Crossbell likes to claim they're stable, doesn't take much poking and prodding to, you know, for all the instability to come crawling right out. The extent to which bracers can exercise is severely limited, however. They are a bandage at best, not the cure to the problem.
What?
Oh, if only that... No, that's not what I intend. Demonstrate that so that... Yep, exactly. Yep. To give people hope. Exactly. For that reason, every article in the Crossbell Times is vital to your success. But I believe everyone knows your earnest pursuit of justice. Hell yeah. There will be some who don't take you seriously, yes. However, I sincerely doubt there will be many among Crossbell citizens who will oppose your work. I, in fact, think quite a few people have already begun to place their hopes in the Special Support section, even if they have not quite shown it yet. Hell yeah. Look at me, delivering a passionate speech at the heat of the moment. Let me return to the issue at hand, shall we?
Where should we go to gain access?
Let me see. I have access that normally would grant you an escort there.
Alright.
Let me guess, concerning that trade conference coming up next year,
you know what? I can spoil a bit about that. Like, that was mentioned.
Like in Cold Steel 1. So anything that was mentioned in Cold Steel 1, I am perfectly okay with spoiling. It's just the later on stuff, some of the later on stuff, I can't really, spoil or talk about for obvious reasons, because, you know.
That won't be necessary.
Who's she?
Belle?
Ah, so you've returned. This is, Ellen McDowell's cousin. Ellen McDowell's hot blonde cousin. Oh boy. Ew.
Call off, Belle. How long has it been? 2 months? 3? Maybe 4? Have you gotten thinner, Ellie? You have been eating properly, right? No, fix that, no problem. I also see that your arms and legs are shaped up nicely too. Very impressive. I've doing my daily routines. Because of that, I have gained a few pounds in muscle. Oh yeah, that's right. Suits you well.
Belle, you're getting a little too close with your cousin. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Ellie is the most down-to-earth woman in Cross. The rest of them are either insane, like, are either, you know, the insane, excitable type, reporters who know far more than they're letting on, or sex-obsessed horn dogs. But now I love Crossbell. Like, Crossbell has gone from this little place that I didn't really care about, to my favorite country in this entire series. Like, I don't know, I just like the atmosphere of it a lot more than Arabonia. Thank you, Adios. I will treasure this moment for the rest of my life. Oh, Jesus, Randy, keep it in your pants.
I get the, impression that the relationship transcends your ordinary.
That's enough for now.
Oh, my apologies. Allow me to introduce my friend. Maribel Crois, Uncle Dieter's daughter and my best friend.
Yeah, she is adorable.
My colleagues Belle, Lloyd, Randy, and, They're my colleagues Belle, Lloyd, Randy, and Tio.
Now, enough with the introductions. I'd much rather inspect them myself. Oh! Jesus! What the fuck?
That's a little too, yeah.
You what? What?
Can I help you?
This kid has a button.
Okay, that is, okay, yeah, that is true. Tio Pleo is cute. She's also used as Salbarea of this group. I'm useless. Ugh. Basically, think of her as, hot. As, you know, not hot. Tio's not exactly that hot. But, as, female, used Salbarea. With blue hair. And a voice that sounds kind of like, Hatsune Miku. At least in the,
And you two fail miserably.
What? Why? I'm as cute as a bud too, even cuter. Oh yeah, fun fact about some of the voice actors. So they might not hear it because they got all the dialogue, the spoken dialogue turned off because there's no English dub. But Randy here, his voice actor is Shinichiro Miki. I think that's how I pronounce his name. But anyway, he's the voice actor of James, or Kojiro. He's the OG James voice, like the main James voice. He's also main voice for Lock-on Stratos in Gundam 00 and Ryusei Date in Super Robot Wars. And Artist McLean is voiced by Toshiko Morikawa, who is Sephiroth's Japanese voice. Like, he's the main voice for Sephiroth. And also is the main voice for Dante and Leon. While Dante and Leon's English voices are Sean Chiplock and Matt Mercer, respectively. Just a few little facts I did want to talk about there. They're pretty cool. I'm as cute as a bud too, though. Cuter even.
The thought of you mangy mutts being my dear Ellie's best friend are...
The day out is revolting. The goddess herself must be sobbing at this absolute tragedy. Absolutely unacceptable.
You just call us mutts?
Calm down, Belle.
What about your outfits? They're far too casual for somebody of Ellie's pedigree.
At least I have the decency to wear an appropriate suit. My outfit? Yeah, and also, they did belong to his older brother, Guy Bannings. So that's why he wears the old police uniform all the time, is because, so to explain the story about Guy Bannings and all that, his brother Guy Bannings was killed in action under mysterious circumstances, and because of that, he decided to take, Guy's jacket for his own. You know, to hold on to as a memento, to kind of remind him of his dead brother. And also, the investigation into Guy's death is also a major driving force for Lloyd. Like, trying to find the killer and trying to find, you know, who did it. Because in the back of his mind, he knows that there's something way deeper going on. Just doesn't become, you know, apparent until the end of this game and True Azure that what it is, but there is something way bigger. Well, these clothes,
Oh, dare ask for excuses.
oh god, she sounds like somebody I know IRL with that.
Yeah, see, Ellie, that's exactly why I didn't want you to work with the CPD. Why could you have just picked up work for me instead? It would have been so much more worthwhile.
That's enough, Belle. Well, my office has certainly become a lively place. You're all about the same age, so I'm glad to see you all getting along so well. And by a certain someone I know IRL with the no excuses BS, I'm of course talking about my mom. I love her, but she makes it really hard sometimes. Actually, she makes it really hard a lot of the time, but yeah, that's beside the point. Alright, enough talking about personal issues.
Tunnel room,
Farewell, everyone. It was a pleasure.
oh. A tactical retreat if I've ever seen one. Oh, Father.
If you're ready, then could you list to...
I wasn't finished with you yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a sweetheart laugh. I can't do sweethearts laugh well. What I bet you could do is like, I guess. But I can't make my voice go that high to do it.
built physique like yours demands to be sewn in a suit, like a real man.
Who, me? Sorry to disappoint, but that's not my style. Hell yeah. Ever tried sound mods? Oh, you mean like voice changers? Like voice mods? Probably wouldn't work with this PC. Believe it or not.
Excuse me?
Like they probably would not work with this PC. Because here's the thing. This PC is really finicky with what software I can install onto it. Like, if it's like anything involving sound mods or anything that interacts with hardware directly, it freaks, it shits the bed and freaks out. So, because it's an old ass piece of junk that has been rotting around for like hundreds of years now, and is basically just collapsing and falling apart as I use it. So, yeah, in other words, because of that, I have thought about using them. Like, when I get my new PC. Like, when I get, you know, hopefully at minimum an HP Victus and or a Vectro laptop. Because those are pretty good. So maybe I'll just get that. And once I have that, then we can talk about, you know, then we can talk about voice mods. Though, to be fair, I might also get a pre-built desktop, too. Wait a minute, Joshua, how's your Radeon-equipped, Asus desktop doing? Because, you know what, I just had an idea. Maybe I could get that. Slot in a new, like, upgrade RAM. Like, I could buy the upgrade RAM for cheap. And then, I don't know, like, figure something out from there. Because, you know, laptops, they can carry you very far, but they can't do everything. So I'll definitely have to have a new desktop in the future, too. That isn't this unbearable piece of garbage.
I failed to see what exactly about the description was misleading. Besides, your mood has improved drastically since last night. Nya. Theo, please.
Yeah, good. Yeah, Asus desktops always tend to be really, really good. These are built like goddamn tanks. Unlike my custom PC, Vixen, which Vixen I just threw together at the last minute because... So here's the story behind Vixen. Here's the story behind my PC's creation. Behind why I even created this abomination that sits on my desk in the first place. So, the full backstory is this. So, back in like 2018, I used to have this really good Dell Precision T3500. Yeah, Quadro K4000, which was quite a bit slower than the cards at the time. Like, the 2060 was just released. But, you know, overall, it was a pretty solid machine. But one thing I did notice, you know, as you know, the year drew out, I started having some issues with the power supply. Like all Dell machines, its power supply eventually started to fail. Yeah, by the time that it was like, you know, getting real bad, I had to make a new PC, and that's when I decided to. So I decided to buy some new parts, like the 1060's brand new. What was brand new at the time? The hard drive was brand new. You know, the RAM was brand new. But the Mobo processor, those were spare parts. And actually, no, the hard drive was also a spare part too. Now I think about it. So yeah, it was just a combination of crap. Just a combination of spare parts and new stuff that was just cursed since its creation.
Ellie, would you please back me up here?
Oh dear. Oh Jesus.
Whatever, I'm over it.
Man, you definitely just shot straight to the top of our shit list. Yeah.
My condolences. I think you had enough fun, Belle.
Belle can be so nasty, but I love her. Yeah. Same here. Like, I use GEMP for everything. Mainly because I'm cheap. But no, seriously, it's because I do not have control over my own finances, and I don't even have a bank account. Why? Because my parents won't let me get one. Because they want to have full control over all my finances all the time.
Suppose that's to be expected of the family that owns the famous international bank at Crois.
But yeah, I might get either an Asus desktop or another Hewlett-Packard machine. Like, those are my two companies that I am choosing between. Probably Hewlett-Packard, because my family's always used HP stuff. Like, I have an HP Cloud Alpha headset that makes me sound like Alistair.
Yeah, was it? What exactly is its objective? I've not been able to come to a conclusion yet, unfortunately.
Got any new thoughts on the situation, Lloyd? I'm sure you probably figured out a thing or two already. I do, actually. I was wondering, perhaps the letter and that or mail were written by two different people. Huh?
How should I follow?
Pretty simple. Yeah.
Almost there.
I know I do. I desperately need it. Like, honestly, I just want nothing more than blow this pop stand. The water's pretty much undrinkable. The safety situation is getting a lot worse. Yeah, I know, right? You spared no expense to secure a place, did you?
Of course, we consider storing all our clientele's data here eventually. But since the safeguards against hackers are a bit thin at the moment, we have to put that on the back burner for now until newer security systems can be developed and deployed. Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah, see there. See, already you can tell that it wouldn't be too terribly hard to hack these systems because, you know, they even said themselves. The security is kind of not that great. Yeah, that isn't ideal either. There needs to be a balance. Holy! Whoa! This is some mind-blowing stuff. It's like we're looking at the future itself. Yeah, the RSA... Yeah, exactly, because the RSA... like, the RSA has, like, you know, the weight requirements to consider, like... Like, sure, this computer's massive too, but... You know, it needed to be shrunken down to be able to fit on a ship, and that meant, you know, sacrificing computing power just to make sure, you know, it wasn't overweight when it got completed. Wait, Maribel! Hello, ma'am.
Hello, you two as well. I trust the project is proceeding smoothly.
Of course, all thanks to your continued support. Our recent simulations have proved to be extremely successful. Sorry, who exactly are you?
They're with the Crossbell Police Department.
Oh, damn it! Again? Hacked? Well... Do you mind explaining the situation to him? Yeah, there needs to be a balance, like... But my big issue is that... So one, you have... I'll explain the big issue, like, it touches on a lot of private stuff, but... Let's just say it has to do with family backgrounds and all that, and that's all I'm gonna say. in public in regards to the whole independence deal. Someone hacked the network, exactly. This should be a wait up, so you literally... So the CEO and Maribel were literally complaining about how lax security regarding computers right now is, and you know how easy it is to hack them. And here you guys are saying it's impossible. So which is it?
If you're the salmon, well then we'll have to assume one of you, Cynthia or male.
Well, what? Neither of us. It's been pretty hard. Reminds me of Ilya. I guess we'll know. Stop the presses! Stop the presses! Let's not. Also, Ilya's the confident one, not Rishia. Rishia's the one who's hard on herself. Okay, I do have a few issues with translation. Jesus Christ, Randy. Like, the game is good, but the translation can be very inconsistent. In terms of quality, but again, Geofront was just doing their best, and but honestly, I think that Falcom should definitely proofread over what Geofront sent them when they released the official international versions. Like, you can see very clearly that they didn't do that, and it painfully shows. Yes, ma'am. Here it is.
It's as we thought.
I will say, I really do like the scrolling textures on this. Very well done.
Now use the terminal for a moment. Go ahead, sweetheart.
Oh god, the name Sweetheart. The name Sweetheart is giving me PTSD flashbacks to literally just a few days ago. Huh?
Oh my.
Multi-dimensional. Keep that word in mind. Like, multi-dimensional. Are they talking like this computer can read data from other universes, or are they talking like just like XYZ dimensions? Yeah, Tizzy sounds smart. Exactly. Are you following any of this, Ellie? My head hurts. No, not in the slightest. My head's also on fire, too. I'm not the only one who's completely in the dark here, and that makes me feel good. What? Holy mother of God. Yes, refractor pulse. LMA, yeah. Bingo, I got it. So little rats snuck out underground in that area near Station Street, huh?
What should we do, Lloyd?
We head there immediately. So we found where the hacker was, which is the good news. The bad news is that they are in a very, very different Geofront from the one we usually go to. And goddamn, Tio is next level. I love Tio. Tio is like... Tio uses Salbarea, but if uses Salbarea was better with technology. But let's be honest, use Salbarea himself is also really smart, so... Yeah, I should just use Salbarea. They're both geniuses, they're both edgelords, they're both... I honestly don't see any difference, except that she's female. And also has a cat ear headset, which I used to use back then. Unfortunately, my creative Stereo Blaster cat-eared headset is basically falling apart and dying. Like, I can barely get any sound out of it on a lucky day.
I have a position for you, Tio. How'd you... Ah! Eh?
Probably not. Now, if you'll excuse us... But yeah, alas, this game is only subtitled. Yeah, but alas, as I explained, so there's a lot of translation errors with this game. That's another thing I will say is, one, yeah, we found our culprit. Only there in the Geofront B sector. And also, another thing, as I was trying to explain, this game has a lot of translation errors. Mainly because they were using a fan translation, which, though good, you know, had a lot of, you know, grammatical issues and stuff. Yes, exactly. Exactly. There's a special spectral auditory augmentation plugs. But yeah, this game does have a lot of translation errors. Like, the translation is better than, you know, than some other games' translation. Like, you know, Undertale Green is basically insufferable. But yeah, this one, there's a lot of translation issues. Primarily because it's a sub only, and there's no dub of this game. Yeah. It's so hot in my office right now, I am practically melting. Nah, it's not that bad, but...
Oh, you're with the Crossbow Police Department, aren't you? Are you here to meet with someone? No, not quite.
Yeah. Yeah, I really need to get back into watching One Piece some more. Sadly, because I don't use my TV much anymore, and because I haven't checked sites where I get most of my anime from. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna read the manga, too. And notice I always say sites where I get my anime from, very ambiguously. Yeah, there's a good reason for that. They're not exactly what you call Crunchyroll or any of those places. They're, a little bit on the seedier side, let's just say. And mentioning them by name would probably... Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I get them from a certain bay, is all I'm gonna say. Alright, we're gonna have to find northeastern, so... Damn it. Hello. One thing I will definitely say about the sprint mechanic is that I have mixed feelings about this game's sprint mechanics. So like they tied them directly to the game speed. Like they tied them directly to the physics speed of the game. And called it high speed mode or turbo mode. Alright. Residential district. Where the hell's that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did hear about that story. And if I'm coughing a little bit, yeah. Let's just say there's a reason for that. 2 words, water softener. Water softener and toxic sludge. I'm sure your brain could figure out the rest. Geofront's B sector. Huh, so it doesn't look all that different for the A sector. True, there's no way to know if there's a trap or not. Wait, let's try lightly. Very, very lightly. Hell yeah! Axel Lasher! Hell yeah! Alright, 1 dead. 1 more go. Axel Lasher! Oh, damn. Beam Saber! Even with her Beam Saber, she's still not that great. Oh god! The super suck! Hell yeah! Oh god damn it! Ah! Tiger Strike! I sometimes call it Tiger Charge or Tiger Strike. It all depends on what mood I'm in. Hell yeah! Oof. Oh god damn it! Hell yeah! And you know what I just realized? Best of all. Pretty sure Lloyd Bane's voice is also the guy who, was Simone in, what was it? Gurren Lagann? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna want... Hell yeah! Not bad! Jesus almighty. Oh, I didn't quite kill it, but... Ah, there we go. Wait. Oh god damn it, we have to go through these guys again? Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I did not want to sit through fighting there. Alright. There we go. Hell yeah. Perfect. Alright. Now then, time to, Hell yeah! Let's see. Alright. Let's see, perfect. Hell yeah! How'd you miss that? It was right in front of you. Oh yeah, that's another thing that her uses have in common. Is a stormtrooper aim. Only it's way worse with uses, of course, but... But, you know, that's the side point. We have to raise this bridge. Hell yeah! You're using a goddamn staff. You shouldn't have that the shortest range. Alright. Alright, see you, Joshua. Death by Snoo Snoo? I mean, who knew these lizards could fire electricity out of their... Pretty sure it's not their ass. I'm pretty sure it's like their claws. Here we go! Leave her alone! Hell yeah! La la da da la da la da la la da da. I love the Geofront design in the first game, in Zero a lot more. They do a lot more. They do the design in you know, like Cold Steel 2. Like the design in Cold Steel 2 is pretty good too. And Cold Steel, like all the later Cold Steel games have a really good rendition too. But I don't know. I just think this is like better done a lot of time. Not gonna lie. Oh, what the hell? Again, you have the worst range, but yet you use a staff. What kind of logic is this? Salamander! Tiger Charger! Huh. Thank you. Pile driver. Holy! Yeah, no, I love Wild Swan. Beam Saber! Axel Rasher! Alright, 2 dead. One last one, do not miss. Hell yeah. And now we're going to be there. So apparently whoever this hacker is, he's from within this Geofront here, which I don't see how anyone would ever live down here. I mean, it's not just the monsters that are bad, it's like everything. Like, There's a high chance of drowning. There's a high chance of, like, death from a lot of things down here. Like, who would live down here? Unless they have, like, a good reason for doing so. Then, you know, that's different. But if they just prefer it, then what the hell's wrong with them, right? That's all I'm gonna say. Just, yeah. Generally not sure who would want to live down here. Of all places, but you know. Yeah, we can't go there. Oh god, so it tells me there's gonna be a boss fight up here, in which case... well, we better just get ready, and hope for the best. Gotta say, I love the evolution of the healing theme. Like, it evolved from whatever it was in the OG games to this in the Zero Azure, the Crossbell arc. And it became my absolute favorite version in the in Cold Steel. Huh? Oh, what the hell? The boss of this level had to be goddamn robots? Okay. Okay, that was particularly bad. All right. All right. Hell yeah! Alright. And then... here we go. Crimson Gale! Oh, Jesus! Oh, what the hell? Alright, shit. Hell yeah! One robot killed. Only a few more remaining. let's see. I suspect they're particularly not vulnerable to lightning. You're robots, sir. Beam Saber! Oh. Hell yeah. Alright, Firebolt. Let's see. Stay away from her! There we go! Hell yeah. Oh, god damn it! Go up. Hell yeah! Icicle Edge! Alright, one last shock. Come on! Hell yeah! Hang on. There's music playing. Stop the presses! Stop the presses! You mean someone actually... But someone sad.
Control Terminal H should be right past the store.
It's possible. Let's have a closer look. Next up, how about a little bit of pocket change? What do we got here? Specs on the new Riper Company train. Neat. Oh, what's this? Specs on the new Vern Company sports car. That guy, by the way, is Jonah. Genius hacker. No, seriously, the guy's a genius, though. Like, he is actually a genius. Is that... Who the hell is that kid?
I should have known.
Oh, this might yeah, he's a genius hacker, and he's, like, been living down here. In this dangerous place for a real long time. Alright. Alright, that means I could go... No one in Zamaria is capable of tracking down the great Jonah! Alright, but yeah, is that so? Who's there? It's safe to say we found the hacker. What the hell? He's really just a kid. Are you the special support section Ian was talking about? Yep, nice to meet you. Oh, this can't be happening. Some dumb cops were able to track down a genius like myself.
The same as ever, Jonah, sacred.
Tio Plateau? What are you doing here?
Could ask you the same question.
Oh, yeah. You see, Jonah Sacred was taken in by the Foundation, but he went rogue and started doing his own thing. Just another little fun fact about him.
Careless as always, Jonah. I assume you are aware of how much your mischief has cost the Foundation.
Shut up, I don't want to hear it. What exactly did this kid do? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, he's just as big of an asshole as he looks. Like, he is, like, he was literally fired? like, yeah, he... So, yeah, his story is, yeah, just a bunch of assholery. Like, he was fired for, some really bad stuff he did, and ever since then, he was just living down here. Go figure. Also, stream will start at around 9, so, in other words, I can stream until... Let's see, when do I have to be, like... Let's see, because there's some things I have to do. Like... because of, fancy party. So... So, yeah, in other words, because the stream starts at 9, because the collab starts at 9, I can now extend my stream to about, like... You know what? Let's say about, I don't know, 7:30. Let's do, like, at least 4 hours. Then that gives me enough time to get the stuff I have to get done, and to transfer over to all that. Ha ha! Oh, curse you! Name's Jonah, right? Alright. An informant? I can't say a job like that suits a kid like yourself. He does have a point. Ah, okay. I wonder if that one news girl I could never remember the name of. I wonder if she's one of your informants. Oh yeah, Grace. That's right, Grace. I wonder if Grace is one of his informants, because it would make sense. I mean, think about it. Like, explain how she knows a lot about them and, like, her hyperfixation on them would definitely explain that. So, I don't know. Maybe she is, like, one of their big informants. Unbelievable. This has to be highly illegal, right? So, there's no privacy protections or any of that. That's dark. Like, there is no Privacy Protection Acts or GDPR or any of that? Yikes. Like, you know what? I was at first like, oh, cool internet, but now I'm like... Oh, there's actually a lot of stuff going on that's not so cool. And not so sick, and not so nice. You really are world. You got the world in the palm of your hand, huh? Good God. Look, he's an arrogant prick, but he turns into a helpful arrogant prick later on. Give me a break, Plato. It's not every day. It's not gonna know every nook and cranny of Crossbell. Besides, Kitty keeps me busy enough as is. Kitty? Shut up, I didn't say anything. Who's Kitty? Are you saying cats could act too? Like, I know that certain cats that are especially, like, genetically engineered can talk. But cats can hack in this universe too? And again, I know that these games tend to have really bizarre, crazy, out there world building, but come on. Hacking cats. Huh? A message from Yen. Request too, apparently. I still send the special support section by orbital mail. Then give you the card if you made it here. So that's how it is. Must admit, Yen more once then, yeah? He's one of my regular customers. Goddamn, so Jonah's very heavily involved with Heiwei. Jesus. Not just heavily involved, he's practically... He's practically buddy-buddy with them. Alright. Not very helpful, I know. Exactly. Cool. You really need better role models, kid. Let's see here. Is it IBC Tower, Orcus Tower? Orcus Tower's not finished yet. So I'm guessing it's Stargazer Tower? Yeah. Tower of Stars. Must be Stargazer Tower then.
Stargazer Tower.
Exactly. Wait a minute, Stargazer Tower. Wasn't that the area I was in? Was that big tower I went to in the VR chat world exploration? Back when I explored back when I explored the Trails of Cold Steel 3 version of Crossbell, or at least St. Ursula's, back in VR chat? I'm pretty sure it is, but I don't know. We'll see when we get there. You're splitting hairs now. And one major logical flaw. How the hell did you get the PC even down there without getting killed in the first place? I mean, again, there's a whole issue of killer monsters everywhere. But surely one of them would have eaten him by now if he tried to, like, go through directly, right? Ah, okay. I always wonder, what's the glow on the front? Are they like indicator lights for them, or... I don't come in cheap, though. Alright, let's actually get to, So, it was Jonah who sent it on behalf of Yen, and, Jonah used to work at the Foundation before, all that went down. And he got fired. Now, really, really disconcerting how quickly he, turned to, making deals with Heiwei and Yen. And basically just becoming an informant for all the worst people. And the entirety of not only the city, but the country of Crossbell. Hell, even the world, like, that guy is just... He starts out very unlikable, and he remains highly unlikable throughout the series. But, I don't know, to Azure, he does become somewhat helpful. Like, that at least I can say. I will say Crossbell's music, I don't know, there's just something special about Crossbell. Like, sure, you know, Ereboni has this cool music too, but I don't know. Crossbell's just is a whole other level. Hell yeah. Ah, there is actually a vent duct. Okay. What the? We could just use this. Of course. Kills. I still can't believe that he's living in a place like that. I don't know if we should just leave him down there. We should definitely not leave him down there then. Yeah, no, they fired him for a good reason. And they sure as hell are not going to take him back after they fired him. Yeah, it sounds like a plan to me. Huh? Alright. You know, we're pretty damn stocked up. All we really need to worry about is, like, weapons. Oh yeah, right there. Right there you can see Orcus Tower being constructed. Right next to the IBC building. Which is a pretty big spoiler for the second game, by the way. I'm sorry, I just cannot help but rave over little details like that. Cannot wait to get on to Trails to Azure soon. Because, oh my god, when we get on to Trails to Azure, I'm gonna have so much fun. I am going to... I'm pretty much just gonna go full ham. Like, because here's the thing, Trails to Azure, if you think that, you know, Crossbell, that this game is cool, which it is, Azure is just, like, one, Azure happens right around the time the Erebonian Civil War happens. Like, it's, you know, detailing what the hell's going on in Crossbell during the entire Erebonian conflict. But also, yeah, it's just awesome. Like, you're gonna really... Like, we finally get to see, you know, what that big tree was all about. And, you know, start to really learn learn from the insiders as to what the hell the big tree was all about, and, you know, all that jazz. Like, I am practically jumping with joy at the thought of, you know, just finally getting to Azure pretty soon. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing, everyone. We're almost halfway done with this game. Yeah, not too much longer until this series is over. And then after that, it's Azure time. And man, will a lot of the thieves in Azure put many things from this game on their head. And in the best way. Especially lore-wise, like... What the hell? What the hell are these? Are these floating bananas? Yeah, that's what they are. Crash Obama! Hell yeah! Hell yeah. Alright. I'm trying to conserve enkephalin because probably gonna need a lot up here. Oh, god damn it. What is the thing with this part of the forest and killer fruit? Somebody, please explain. There we go. Look at that, level 20. Hell yeah, alright. Yeah, probably not. Probably gonna have to come back there at a later date. You know, I don't see how we cannot take him on. Gun mode? At the basta! Holy Jesus, that is powerful. Here we go. Ka! Tiger Charge! Hell yeah! Instant death. Yum. Speed which I'm hungry as all hell. Huh? Wait up. There's Crossbow Guardian Force here. Did something go wrong? Looks like we went the right way. Wait, is that how you think it is?
Guardian Force, guys. Seems so.
I'm really thirsty. Really thirsty and a little hungry. I'm gonna be right back. So, I was originally gonna go just to get a drink and some food. Then the dog started whining. Since my mom's away at this really fancy-ass party... Which again has riding horses. Yeah. That's how risky an event she's at right now. Bet everyone show up there in, like, GTRs and stuff.
Who's responsible for this?
Yeah, so I literally am the only one who could take care of him. Yep. Huh? Don't say.
Me too. Huh?
What is the gist of it? But yeah, I got a lot of stuff I'm working on today, like, because I have to upkeep everything, I have to literally, take the dog out. I have to, do pretty much everything here, because here's the thing.
That's right.
I don't know how long my mom's gonna be, like, gone at this event, and she wants me to come tomorrow, so I probably will have to go tomorrow no matter what, because here's the thing. Like, when it's, you know, like normal parties, like, you know, kids' birthday parties and stuff, she doesn't get super duper forceful. But when, okay, except if it's, you know, related to me. If it's like one of her friend's kid's birthday party, she doesn't get super forceful. But if it's like, you know, an uncle, but if it's like, you know, my nephew, like, back in February, then obviously that's different because, you know, I'll attend I'll attend regardless because, you know, I'm not a total deadbeat uncle who is detached from his nephews and nieces, and I actually do care about them. But if, but here's the thing. This event, you know, is like a very fancy party, so in that case, she'll get super forceful. and make me go no matter what. So, probably no stream tomorrow, is what I'm basically saying. Nah, this guy's a pro. Alright. Alright. Well, thank you! But to be honest, Brand's usually the one looking after us. Hey, the more merrier, right? Also, I also noticed that last night, Microsoft forced a really, weird update onto my PC. I don't know if it's just because my hard drive's failing or what, but this is the first .NET update that required me to restart my PC entirely. Yeah. Take that for what you will. Oof. Alright. This is beautiful. Think about it. This game was originally released on, the Vita. And it pulled all this off. absolutely incredible. Uh, yeah, like several sex scandals.
Now let's brought up Randy acting like a playboy or any of that.
Sun up to you.
I think so.
Huh? She can sense the higher elements. Like, I know many in the church are, you know, specially trained to sense the higher elements. Like, they train their bodies to be, like, specially, like sensitive to them. I know that many I know that, you know, many of the Hexen clan can, because, you know, they literally are, like, the founders of Erebonia. And you keep tabs on that stuff. Ouroboros sure as hell can sense the higher elements. Most of their members can, either through modification or through just training, or sometimes through torture. But why is Tio sensitive? Like, does that have to do with whatever she did at the Epstein Foundation? Like, does that have to do with that? Or is there a deeper reason? Like, I don't know. Like, it seems like there's something deeper going on with her.
Yes, that's the general idea.
What the? What the hell are those? Let's see. Zamada! Hell yeah, alright. We're doing good. Alright, there we go. So, yeah. Hell yeah. So we slow them down, meaning that, in other words, we will strike more often than they will. Ka? Axel. I don't think I've ever been killed by anything once in this game, by the way, fun fact. Yeah, we haven't died once. We nearly did. Very, very nearly. But we never actually did. Hell yeah! What the hell were those things?
They were definitely weren't your run-of-the-mill monsters, that's for sure. I don't think they were people either.
Were they ghosts? Huh, so yeah, the higher elements are very active. Everybody keep your eyes open. Alright. So, same thing that was at President Cold Steel then. The enemy designs are actually quite good. Alright, and good in, like, you know Lohengrin Castle in the later games? They kind of remind me of that. A little bit. Hell yeah! There we go! That barely did anything. Oh, damn! Alright, let's see. Beam Saber! Actually, you know what? No, let's try... Pile Driver! Okay, so arts don't do jack. Nothing energy does jack to them. All energy attacks just don't work. So we need to just not use energy attacks with them, which is weird. Because I've never encountered enemies like that in Cold Steel, where you just could not use energy attacks on them. Like, almost everything was vulnerable to energy. No matter what. I swear to God, if they bring that back, if they brought that back in goddamn Trails of in Cold Steel 3, with this particular level, you know, they brought that back again with Stargazer Tower. Oh my God, I am gonna be mad. It won't be the worst thing ever, but I don't know. But let's talk about Tio Plato. She's kind of weird. Like, still, I don't know what is her deal with, you know, with like everything. Like, here's the big thing with her. One, you know, how is she able to sense the higher elements? Like, that kind of indicates that she, like, has something in her past that she's not telling everyone. Like, there's something she's connected with from her past. That involved, like, some kind of, like, experimentation? Or she was made to be super sensitive to said higher elements? Or she just, like, became super tuned and sensitive to them through some natural capability. I don't know which to tell you the truth, but I don't know. It just... I just want to keep an eye on that, because I can tell that's gonna be a huge thing in the future. In regards to, you know, in regards to, you know, Tio's character and what she's up to, and also, again, do note that she outright stated that that she had some personal goal that was not directly involved with the Foundation, but that the Epstein Foundation allowed her to investigate while here. And Crossbell. Which, what is that goal? Like, I'm imagining whatever it is, it has to do with, or something about, like, either investigating, like, some of the weirder phenomena going on in Crossbell, or something else that is, going on that's, like, even deeper. I guess we'll figure it out, is all I'm gonna say. Hell yeah. Let's see. Axel Rush. Yo, screw it. What the hell was that? Again! Insta-kill is a plague. Insta-kill is a goddamn plague. That should be avoided by literally every game company ever. Like, that's just my opinion. And it will not change. But not seriously. I believe that insta-kill is too heavily used. So, like, that's my big problem with it. Is that every goddamn thing uses it. And my entire argument is why? Why is that even a thing? You know, I just think it's too unfair. Is my big problem. Like, that's my big problem with it. Is that it's just a very, it's just, I don't know, it just makes things too unfair for players. Also, we should grind up here a bit. Alright, let's see. Asorasho! And There we go. We're doing pretty well, though. Again, she's just terrible at fighting. Like, and here's the thing about Tio. Like, Tio is one of those role-confused characters. Like, her low attack screams support, but yet Ellie McDowell's the support when she's supposed to be the shooty one. Like, you know, there's the whole issue of, you know, like, Tio Plateau is, pretty much just, you know, Marcus Ragnitz Part 2. Actually, no, she's technically, Marcus Ragnitz before there was Marcus Ragnitz. To even compare her to in terms of role-confused characters. Hell yeah! Alright. Everyone, all together now! Here we go! Holy! Hell yeah! You two are still alive? How are you two still alive? How didn't that insta-kill you? There we go. Here we go! How? What the? Pile driver! Let's see. Alright, let's see. Axel Rush right in between? Huh. Let's see. Hell yeah. There we go. Just a little bit more. Hell yeah. I will just say is holy shit. Like, seriously, this is very well designed, though. And we are not gonna be using my arts and my S-craft until we until I confront the final bout, which will the boss at the top, which will probably be Yen. Which is another thing I want to talk about. Like, who is Yen? Like, I already know who they are. Because, you know, I've watched through gameplay videos of this game. But, you know, definitely seems like they know who we are is the thing. Like, it definitely seems like Yen seems to know, for better or for worse, who we are on what I would consider a more dare I say, personal level. And like, why is that? Like, that's my big question. You know, like, why do they seem to know us so personally? To which I'm gonna say, well, I guess the only way to truly find out is to, you know, see what happens. But nah, there is a reason. The thing about that though is that like, there is... Oh, shit. Hell yeah! But yeah, there is a reason. But the reason is just, like, it's crazy. God damn it. How did you miss? You can't fucking hit anything right in front of you? Alright. What's all this? What is all this? I never seen bookshelves this big. Is this some kind of a giant astrolabe? You! That outfit. About damn time you came out of the shadows. I've been waiting for you, Special Support Section. But it seems you have, brought an unexpected guest. Very well. So we have finally met face to face. I am known as Yen. Thank you for agreeing on my behalf. I imagine getting here was no small feat. Sure wasn't. You had us running in circles for a while now. Alright. So they were you doing after all? Nah, they've been here for a long time before. Ah? Well, screw it. Here we go. Ow. Their voice sounds kind of, Alright, here we go! At the Basta! They sound kind of feminine. Here we go. Tiger Charge! Oh my god, even the boss music! I love this game. But nah, seriously, this has the best music of any Trails game. That dance! I saw that in Cold Steel 2! I saw that exact same move in Cold Steel 2. My brain's in overdrive. I am thinking up so many goddamn theories right now. Salamander! Hell yeah! My god, she can actually hit someone! No, she can't. Right? Smash! Let me smash bravely. What the hell? What the all actual hell? Alright, everyone, move in now! All together now! Hell yeah! Huh, that fight was actually the good kind of hard. How about that? Did we beat him? I'm exhausted. But we did it, right? Nah, you ain't done yet. Huh? Your red-eyed friend has quite the keen senses. Damn it. Well, let's just say I've gotten a bunch of practice over the years. You sure have, Randy. You sure have. Your strength is first class. At our level, we couldn't have killed you. So what does someone like you want with us? Oh, but Lloyd Bannings. Huh? Huh? What do you mean? I done my research. Your investigative aptitude is nothing to scoff at. You should understand what I'm after. I do. Probably the author. What? You serious? Indeed. Yes, it was all about... Huh? Huh? Alright. Ah. Are you sure this is something that you can just afford to ignore? So Yen wanted to straight up tell us, hey, I was behind this. You know, that's what his full name was. To bring us out here, to give us a scoop and tell us the truth that, you know, he was behind the threat letter. That it wasn't him who was the author. And that was obviously an imposter. You know who I think it was? You know who I think it was? I know this is gonna sound really cliche, but Ravash. And before you know, start counting me. No, there's a good reason. Think about it. Ilya beat the shit out of that Mafia Don. You think they're gonna just let that slide? Obviously not. No, they are not gonna let that slide. They are going to try to make her life a living hell any way they can. For that. And who better than to copy... What better way than to copy a renowned assassin and make someone think that renowned assassin's after them? Think about it like that, you know, like it would make an awful lot of sense. It's gonna be Ravash. I just know it. Like, I already have a feeling. Like, my Ravash senses are tingling. Like, Ravash is up to something. They're on the move. They're gonna do something big. Precisely. Alright. Alright. Yeah, they're obviously in bed with the true culprits. I guarantee you. The 1st Investigative Division is involved in this. Like, they must be paid off. There is no way they're not.
Oh. I had no idea there was such a large bell up here.
Where the hell that bastard run off to? Scan the area! Did you find him? What? Is this guy even human?
Today was quite an adventure. I just wish I could help you guys out a little bit more. Exploring the tower was more than enough.
Agreed, you helped us out big time. We appreciate it, Sergeant Major. Alright. Yeah. Alright. La da la da. La da da da. I love how there's like those little light strips on the wheels. That's cool as hell. Cannot wait to play Cold Steel 3. Probably not gonna do it on this PC because this PC's a piece of junk. But later down the line, when I actually have, you know, a PC that could run most things decently or semi-decently, then yeah, sure.
That's right.
Oh-ho!
I hope I can live up to his expectations. Something's going to happen like that yen person said.
We can't be sure. Still, there's a good chance of it. Something tells me the First Division's in on it. You shouldn't really trust them, but whatever. Yeah, did not exactly get... And today's stream didn't get the highest turnout, but to be expected given the circumstances, I guess. You know, like, I did want to start at, like, normal time. But I couldn't. I literally was not able to because of the thing going on today. And tomorrow I might not be able to stream because, you know... You know, whatever. You know, it's all well and good. Plus, you know, perhaps maybe on... Maybe tomorrow. Or either that or, like, Wednesday, more likely. I don't know, maybe I'll do some makeup event.
I want to...
Sorry, I was checking something. Alright. Huh? A path that was decided for you. Wonder what you mean by that. Alright.
You think so?
Absolutely, yeah. Something's gonna happen, ain't it? Yeah, don't... Like, here's the thing. Lloyd Banning's... I love him. But Jesus, he can be stupid at times. Whoa. Holy. This is awesome! Absurd. Yeah, I can't imagine that. Yeah. Yeah. One clear.
Has it commenced?
They're about to start patrolling. Alright, let's save first. In case this PC crashes again. Or something. Because here's the thing, I am very suspicious of this computer. I wouldn't mind watching this entire play. Nah, everything's near.
Oh, nothing suspicious.
Oh my god. Like, is it... does it want me to look for something I hate these brain ticklers! Ah! Like, just, you know, point me in a direction. Sorry, I get a little mad sometimes. Whoa. Like, if this is a full 3D game, this would be even more awesome. Like, it's already cool enough that, you know, like, these visuals are already cool enough, but if they, like, I don't know, convert all the sprites to, like, full-on models, it would go next level. There's no way it wouldn't. And yeah, I know I am extending it a little bit beyond the projected time. Whoa. Imagine if this is one of the Unreal Engine Trails games, aka, you know, like, this would show, like, Trails of Cold Steel, like, 3. No one weird. Yes, the officer's just basking. Hell yeah, yep. we go. Hell yeah. This is incredible. I'm sorry. I just... What the hell? Yeah, exactly. I always did wonder, like, how are the performances like? I don't know, how all the scripting from the performances work? Like, yep. Oh boy. Final battle. Alright. I'm not leaving this. Yeah, I'm not gonna leave my seat until this, well, I'm not gonna leave my chair. You get what I'm saying. I'm not gonna go out and get my food till, you know, we're done with this. Because, here's the thing, I have a very tight schedule. So I have to be very mindful of that. What? Why the hell is Grace here? Oh my god, what is she up to? Whoa, Lloyd and Ellie too, what are you guys doing here? What is your true aim? Alright. Hi, right? Yeah, exactly. Sneak into a private event. So it looks like everything is going pretty well, I guess. Huh? You can't be... What the hell? She's trying to kill Mayor McDowell? I'm gonna need to see where you're getting those rumors, ma'am. That doesn't sound like him at all. Or maybe it is, and I just didn't realize it. I don't know. What? What? Of course. So he really was as much of a dirty traitor as everyone made him out to be, huh? Who would have thought you would show up in a place like this? Cool twist of fate courtesy of the gods. Says the guy who sold his soul to the Erebonian faction. Hey man, the...
Stop this.
Damn it! See, I knew he was up to no good. Like, see, I knew something rubbed me the wrong way. Like, that guy, every time we saw him, he just seemed slimy and just nasty. Oh, thank God, you guys managed to catch him! You can still move! Hell yeah! There was a coup going on the entire time. Where'd she come from? See, I knew that guy was a corrupt. See, I knew I shouldn't have trusted him. For the second I saw him, I was like, this guy is up to something very terrible. Like, this guy is not a good guy. There's something scummy and dishonest about him. And my God, my instincts were right.
Grandfather!
Oh yes, I'm perfectly fine.
Grandfather.
You are, sir. Alright. Yeah, he is, Yep. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He wanted to incidents like that really show just how screwed up Crossbell is. Like, it really shows just how corrupt and unstable Crossbell is. Like, there's so much infighting, so much backstabbing, so much, you know, attempted coups, like... yeah. Alright, my steak is ready. I'll be right back. And then we'll finish this up. Hey, Pushing Bird, how you doing? I was just about to wrap things up, because I have a collab I'm gonna be doing tonight. So, yeah, in other words, I can't stay on for very long, unfortunately. Yeah. What the hell? But yeah, I can't really stay streaming for very long tonight because again, I gotta do the collab. Hey, Judgment Bird, I can't be on for very long. Right now, I have to finish things up and get ready for the collab. But, it's nice to have you anyway. Yeah. trivial matter would not be what I would call almost dying. Da-da-dum. But how are you two doing? Is my big question here. How you two doing, Punishing and Judgment? Because I'm doing pretty well. Exactly. You gotta keep going. You gotta push through. Exactly. Hey, Roland, how you doing? Yeah, I know. I gotta keep going, though. I will, finish it by, probably either the end of, May. Probably the end of May. What the? But yeah, I'm doing pretty well. So Roland, I am currently really accelerating this stream because, so I have a collab tonight that I am doing, which is why first up I started it so early, and secondly I went a little short this time. And what's this? Risha is yen? I'm sorry, I just had to process that. Risha is yen. What? Like, okay, I knew that was a thing, but I didn't know they revealed it that early. At least to us. Ah, and pop my neck back into the position. Alright, we're gonna play a little into here, and then yep. But yeah, I love more specifically, later on tonight, everyone, I am going to be doing a collab with Sarah Dynamite and Joshua over on their channel. So, in other words, yeah. And tomorrow, well, you know what? I'll talk about the post stream when we're actually going to be wrapping up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at that. Da, da, la, da, la, da, 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 da. How is the Michelin boat? Michelin, not Michelin. Mind you. Oh, Jesus, it's Randy! Oh, damn! What? Wasn't Pop Pop Party in, like, the prototyping stages and Cold Steel, though? Cecile, Dudley, and Lloyd all watching together. Because they're gonna have shows going all day, it seems. But damn, Crossbell is lit up. It's less sexy, Cecile. She's not in the nurse outfit. Okay, that was wrong. Yep. Hell yeah! Wait, really? What the hell? Okay. Our concealed sexy's gonna be a cop drama. Okay. Cool, cool. Ah, da, la, la, da, da, la, da, da, da. Sorry, I love it. Yeah, and I'm not reading any of the text right now because, again, you know, I have to speed things along a bit. Alright, let's see. Still Banning's the coolest, but alright, honestly, Cecile is a way more supportive sister than Elise. Like, Elise, like, okay, so in the first game, Elise did nothing but beat up on Reen all the time. Didn't even pay him heed. Didn't even, like, just, was just so nasty to him. Then the second game, she became super supportive. But only after he saved her ass, I might add. In the first game. If it wasn't for that, she would still hate his guts. In the second. Whereas Cecile is actually supportive. And actually cool. Like, you know, I just love the characters here a lot more than I do in Cold Steel. Like, I love Eustace, don't get me wrong, and I love Reen. But, oh my god. Then you have Marcus Ragnitz. Then you have Marcus Ragnitz, Elise Schwarzer, who I actually did end up liking towards the end of the game. I still hate Marcus, and I will always hate Marcus no matter what. Oh boy. Are those three girls you did? I mean, are those three girls you did things with? Oh god, that sounds even worse! Bath! I mean, are those the 3 girls you were hanging out with? There, that's better, yeah.
Too bad, Lloyd.
I'm jealous, Dan. Oh my god. Randy, My god, Randy. Alright. Alright, so yeah. And right around here is where I'll save. And then I'll cut to the post stream. Because I gotta wrap it up and go over to the collapse, so... Plus, there'll be no stream tomorrow, probably, because, you know... Alright. Oh yeah, the chief guy, Sergey, he's voiced by, well, was voiced by the guy died of cancer not too long ago in, like, 2018. But, he was voiced by the same guy who voiced, Joseph Joestar in, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Just one last little behind-the-scenes fact. Alright. Finally, I can save. Alright, there we go. 3 saves. And an exit. So that's pretty much it for this stream. Oh boy. In those last, you know, almost 5 hours, a lot's happened. Oh boy. So, first up, we accepted Yen's trial. And, of course, you know, went to the IBC to figure out what exactly went on. Only to find out that apparently, Rogue, well, not quite Rogue, he was fired from the Epstein Foundation. But yeah, a guy who was fired from the Epstein Foundation a real long time ago has been hiding out in Crossbell and has been, you know, being an informant for Yen, Heiwei, Ravash, and a bunch of different groups. And he was apparently the one who sent the message for Yen, who, by the way, the whole reason he, in quotation marks, called them all the way up there, was to talk about the true person behind the letter, and to discuss the fact that it wasn't really Yen who was behind it. Um, so yeah, Yen pretty much put those rumors to rest right immediately. And then, right afterwards, is when we discovered. Well, first up, now knowing this, of course, we went to go investigate the show. And in the fourth act, the truth was revealed. That being that apparently, Secretary Ernest was the one behind the plot, and that he was trying to take the position of mayor for himself. But that's when we started getting the weird stuff happening. You see, number one, he completely lost control of it, like he wasn't even in control of his own body. And number two, he he went completely catatonic after being arrested. Like, they could not interrogate him at all. So, something's going on there. Like, there's definitely some weird stuff going on there that I just do not like. And also, of course, like, there's something very, very wrong there. And also, they revealed very early on that Rishio was Yen. Like, honestly, I think they should have really, like, extended that out a bit more. And, like, didn't reveal it, like, almost instantly after Chapter 2. Like, I don't know. That was kind of a weird move, Falcom. Like, you immediately just reveal one of the biggest plot points and just name drop almost immediately after you introduce the guy. Like, come on. But, even still, really, really good. I really enjoy it. But yeah, that leads us to where we are now. On the second day of the Crossbell Anniversary Festival, newly healed Mayor McDowell, and a whole bunch of other support requests to do. So yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Pretty much it. So what will we do tomorrow? Well, tomorrow I probably won't be streaming because I gotta go to this fancy party that my mom wants me to attend. Yeah, she goes to a lot of fancy events and stuff, and she wants me to actually come this time, which, oh, sweet Jesus. No, 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 no. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. But yeah, But yeah, I'll be attending that event tomorrow, and also over the next few days are my parents' birthdays, so I probably won't be very active because of those two. So yeah, a lot of IRL stuff going on pretty much, for now. Hopefully on Wednesday I can still, make it for Weird Wacky Wednesday at least. Hopefully I can still make it for Weird Wacky Wednesday and actually do that. But for now on, the Library of Ruina stream has been moved. Well, no. The next LobCorp stream has been moved to Thursday. And Library of Ruina will still take place on Weird Wacky Wednesday, though. That will still be a thing. That'll be going on. So yeah, there is at least that. But anyway, I gotta go. I can't stay forever. You pretty much know the drill. So thank you all for watching this wonderful stream here for us today, night, week, whatever, and I will see ya all whenever I see you this week. It's gonna be hectic. So yeah, good night everyone. stay classy, everyone, and good night. And I will see you all when I see ya. I do not have any set dates for this week because again, it's gonna be really hectic. So yeah, see you there, everyone.